Hello, we are back after a week and a bit of our autumn break. That's gonna be our last break's gonna be in December, so we're locked in now until December, and this is gonna be our trying to pick up the word. Our locked in quarter, because December is when we do our big announcement. Anyway, welcome back to Lost Odyssey. This is session 6. Last time we rescued our wife, and the guide said to grind. I did so. I'm just gonna leave it at that. James might have done something abhorrent by grinding to like level 49. It's fine, right? It's fine. Oh, don't like this immediately. Shinku. Ah, I thought she'd do the Hadouken. She didn't. I'm sad now. Alright. North First Cross.
recruit men from the village?
I imagine so. Huh?
Glowy bats.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here. I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
Well,
Stay alert!
good to go butts. What is this? Resident Evil?
What?
Ah, darn. Oh, I see. So it counters. Or I could just do that.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Alright, who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
It wasn't me.
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it?
But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
Magic bad, etc, etc, etc. First course north when the event battle. Set cross north. Third cross northeast.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
What the fuck is that? Ah, I see. course I can kill them.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Fourth cross northeast of chest. Go back to third cross. So that's fourth cross. This is third cross, isn't it? Go west. Yeah, that seems right. Strong wind. For goddess medicine. Back to fifth cross. Just here, I guess. And north. It's story time. It's been a while. Trying to prepare my voice for reading. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He is strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He has mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage. And he is outstanding, above all, in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory in the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess. The victorious, the indomitable, the invincible, but only one is known as the Butcher. Do you know why that is, Kime? The general himself asks as he looks over the vast mountain of corpses. Kime does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclass those of the regular troops. For a general to call a man to the presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honour beyond even most officers' wildest dreams. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on. That'd be just too simple. Just kill the enemy general. Take the big one's head and battle's over, right? Kime nods in silence. That's how this battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed to surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and villagers, but the Butcher rejected his offer and continued an all-out attack on an enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. Even if one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge. Nothing good can come from leaving that behind. We must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men in the village. After they were through exterminating the enemy troops, those killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from their mothers' corpses. Do you think me cruel, Kime? I do, Kime answered, nodding. The officers gathered around and went pale, but the Butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. You didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield, and the contract doesn't call for anything else. I'm saying that as a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed have brothers and children. Do you plan to go on living in fear of their revenge? That is sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Kime, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kime? We are free talking, aren't we? My contract has ended. Never mind that. Just wait. And the general says as several soldiers stand to block Kime's way. Listen, Kime. I've had reports about you before in the front line. Let's say you're fighting under me from now on. You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I am not interested. What's that? I'll never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. Butcher is momentarily taken back, the shock written clearly on his face. Still don't understand, do you? You try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred breeds only more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nations and powers, which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at its root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What do you... Same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lowly mercenary, dare to lecture me? I'm telling you something about hatred too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains. In the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I have lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid! Butchery is the work of cowards, that is what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? General Gantz came. His men draw their swords. And at that very moment from within the scorched forest comes cries of soldiers. Here are some! 5 of them still left! No, 6! Over there! They went that way! Shouted by the shouts. The general commands for his men. Hurry! Capture them! Don't even let one of them get away! Hurry! Hurry! You can't let them escape! Men blocking Kime began to fidget. None of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape! If even one of them gets away, I'll have your heads! All of you! General's calls are clearly those of a coward. Butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then one night, something happened. The general felt a strange itching sensation in the back of his head. Itchy tasty? It was different from an ordinary insect or skin eruption. It tapered down, felt like kind of a squirming. This is odd. Clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It's very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth? General had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by a beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. In keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energy into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in full bloom in this particular season had the colour of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the colour of a beautiful afterglow. This was the village the general burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time, far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames that the blood was the blood soaked into the earth. This is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop the itching, the general took a swallow of liquor, and that moment it happened. Tearing through the thin skin on the back of his hand, a number of small grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed, no pain accompanying them, except the white plant sprite for the earth. No. Things that covered over the back of his hands before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. The blade came in contact with them, however, to give off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony, as his entire body is slashed by swords, or the moans of a person who is burned alive. Shut up, stab you! Shut up, you hellish! Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his head. To salve his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding them. Where the hell have you been, sir? You should have come running when you heard unusual voices coming from a tent. That's your job as my guards. Guards gave each other puzzled looks. So surprised, hesitant, General. Forgive me, sir. We were just standing outside the entrance, but we never heard any such... General glared at his guards, enraged, but then struggling to keep his willing anger in check, he shouted, Never mind then, get out! He's upset to waste time with subordinates. Almost immediately, an itching attacked the back of his hand again. This time it was not limited to his hands, his flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind his knees. His whole body started to itch. This is literally the before itchy tasty thing. Alone again, the general tore off its night clothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of the tent. Things were sprouting from everywhere now, and even the sun had even leaves beginning to grow on them. General raised a soundless scream began widely attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he had cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. His bedsheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numerous human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth, before they melted into the darkness of the night and vanished. One sleepless night followed another in endless succession. The horrible things kept spreading from his skin. However much he cut them off, ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hand on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If rumors spread that strange plants were spreading from the butcher's body, and emboldened his enemies and discouraged his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His Cardus had earned the name of the butcher, and that same Cardus is what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his own lonely battle, though perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to them, they simply would moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in his own was less of the battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. Sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect perhaps was that the things could only sprout in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could well have been a curse, however. The general had no choice but to go on shaving things precisely as he could reach them, precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself. He could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. His sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away. Why is this happening? The general asked himself. Why did this have to happen to me? This is a time of war. I am here in the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed. This simple common sense. The general all but spit out the words. All I've done is the sensible thing in the most sensible way. This night, again, the sprouts emerged from his body. This night, again, the general had to shave them off. Again, the countless moans. Again, the countless bodies. Again, he heard the cock crow to announce the end of the night. Again, the general passed the night without comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. But more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a lie. It remains in the earth, the clouds, the wind. The general wanted to see that man again. To see him and ask him again, have I been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again. That mercenary, that kind fellow. Sun went down. The night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. The general, grasping the razor in fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This is the first time the things had spread someplace beyond his reach, as if they had been waiting for the opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough. I don't care anymore. Sprouts kept growing, creeping over him. Before long, they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open, and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout was fully matured before the cock crowed, with just a single blossom, the colour of the evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kyan finds a flower garden there, blooming in profusion of flowers of clear different shape and colour than the ones along its border. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met his end. He is known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from body growing many flowering plants. These were evening flowers. A blossom unique to a village, the general had burnt in the ground. An ancient legend tells us that seeds of the evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their breasts, and the roots of the plant feed the flowers of the person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the colour of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Kine stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred, before walking on in silence. It is said that in the very centre of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armour, but no one has ever found it. Dang! Hurry on, jump over the gap. Sit for a south chest. Back east, I think. I assume we're going this way. Yeah. Should be a key seat. Go north and Kine will pick up a firefly. What's that thing? It's all lit up. Oh, that's a firefly. Those are pretty rare. It's kind of inside it lights up in the dark. If you're generally dead, they can use this light. Ugh, I'm not so sure about this. What's this be? Such a web. Here, put on your shoulder. See? It'll stay there. Kill like this, you never know where the pitfalls might be. Could be pretty dangerous. We need to protect our light sources. Right, so apparently that's a thing. Check one of the westmost dead ends.
Let's take him now.
Also, I think I went east. Yeah.
It's not in my nature to lose. Just calm down, okay?
Darn it. It's not in my nature to lose. Yeah, that's right. Then on the east side,
Let's take him now.
I don't know what that did. That didn't matter.
That was close.
Also, did I not equip, Okay, now that we've got that, exit north. Great Hall of Foul Creatures. Sounds inviting. At the cross, take south path. For chest. Ooh. Inflicts damage on enemy front row and reduces enemy GC. That sounds pretty good, actually. Return to cross X east. Okay, apparently it's best not to run.
Let's get him!
Really?
Here goes!
Nice.
Only the strong survive.
Okay, so now we've got first cross south, going into a wide open area. Go for the dirt. Carrying southwest from your position. Southwest is this way. Keep going till you hit a pile of rocks. Ram? Bop?
Oh no! Look out!
Okay, these things aren't too bad. Still not really sure what that does, if anything. That worked.
That was close.
So, yeah, this is it here. Oh. I see. I see how it works now. They didn't mention that, did it? Well, it did, but I ignored it. So upper left hole. So left would be that way. So northwest, I assume? Wait, hold on. I think I need to go back. Maybe not.
Looks like we got a good chance.
I don't know why I did that. Because I know that they're dodgy.
Here goes.
Yeah, that worked.
What a waste of time.
I don't know if this is it. Gonna find out. I don't think it is. It said upper left. Yeah, that wasn't it. Like it said upper left, so that's why I assumed. It was that, but it's clearly not.
What?
Still not really sure what that does.
What a waste of time.
There we go, it's cut down. Oh, I see. So this one? 'Cause that's upper left? Yeah, there we go.
Just calm down, okay?
Probably should have targeted it.
Here.
There we go.
What a waste of time.
I feel I don't need cut down for my mages. I feel I don't need that. So I need to go back to the three holes and go south. Second cross east.
Guess we have no choice. Still not 100% sure what that does. strong survive.
Okay, good. Yeah, think went at dead end. Currently is
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
yeah. Oh, interesting. You guys are kind of front row. Ah. I think I accidentally attacked with Ming. Yeah. Whoops.
Only the strong survive.
I did equip that thing to her, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So go south, and there's a chest. Okay, more than one? We need anti-petrify and anti-curse. What's Earth? Weakens. Wind. First cross Neil Finkland for Curral South. Or just get that. I forget what curse does. Might want to check what that does before I proceed. Inflict one random ailment. Okay. I mean, that's not terrible. I think Petrify is probably worse. Oh, I need steel. Let me get steel on them. I didn't do it. I mean, I clearly did do it, but I didn't do it.
I hear something. There's something there. They're coming! They're coming!
No way! Can't be serious!
Now this is more like it.
There's only one way out. We have to go through them.
Wait, what? Did I just...
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Okay, so
Dark power of death. Come forth!
that worked.
Looks like I still have work to do.
So I need to kill 3 groups of these. Seems that Shadowless does do a lot more damage. Yeah, that definitely is a lot more damage.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Out of my way!
I don't know what that stats effect is. I think that is curse. Yeah, I think that is curse.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Damn it! Where are these guys coming from?
They're not a problem to take down, but this is just getting ridiculous.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one we go for.
Great idea.
Oh no! Look out! I did it! A perfect battle!
I'm always ready.
Here we go.
Here goes!
Oh, okay. I need to steal.
Sacred power of healing. Heal us all.
There it is.
doubt myself.
Hey! They're all running away!
Wait, was I...
Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
I think I was actually supposed to, yeah, I think I was actually supposed to, only use Shadows once. So that basically I can get another slot seed.
I'm always ready. That seemed like a needless battle. Huh. Let your guard down, eh?
There we go.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Let's just stay calm.
Love doing it.
I did it! A perfect battle!
Damn it! Where are these guys coming?
They're not.
The leap.
Let your guard down, eh?
I'm wondering if they stack.
Looks like I still have work to do.
That's actually a good question, if they stack or not.
Keep your guard up!
Okay, this time I know what to do here. Did I not equip steel? I'm an idiot. I didn't equip steel. Why didn't I equip steel? Ah! That's the entire point of me starting again. Like, it was the entire point, so I can get a second slot seed. That's the entire point of me doing that.
Just calm down, okay?
Friends give me strength.
I'm always ready. It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Let's take him now.
Okay, this time. First try. Really? Oh, come on.
Here.
Here goes.
See, I don't want to kill it, but I'm scared in case I do kill it. There we go. Perfect.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Damn it! Where are these guys coming from?
They're not a problem to take.
The leader.
Okay, that should count it.
Well, that seemed like a needless battle.
Yep. Sweet. Got 2.
Hey! They're all running away! Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
So effectively I got 2 for the price of 1 there. In terms of slot seeds. Which is what I want. Okay. City of Salmon. Merchant's Town Salmon. I don't like this. You think, Janssen. Something's not right with this town. Strange, come to think of it. Salmon is a merchant town. It should be filled with people from Godsa and all corners of the world. Hey, what is with that house? Looks like a face. Can you stop that? No, I can't not see it as a face. Thanks a lot. You folks travelers? I mean, as you made it here, didn't the monsters attack you? Is there something going on? I'd say for a while now. I started about a year ago. We're having all sort of weird things happening in town. Furniture dancing around, children's toys causing havoc, and people starting to wander around aimlessly. Zombies. What is this, Resident Evil? Or any other horror game trope? Can't get any help from Gus ever. Either. Whatever it is, it's causing us also sealed off the ice canyon path that connects us to Gotsa. Kidding me? We're in a rush to get to Gotsa. Don't tell me. The path is already dangerous, winding its way through the cracks of the glaciers. Now the entrance is blocked by huge ice columns. When it Gotsa now is by sea. The ship we have left is it's just a tiny boat. This is certainly not to make it anywhere near Gotsa. Yeah, I don't like this. Whatever this is, I don't like it. But I also kind of want to be attacked by, floating furniture, because it's basically Resident Evil at that point. Steal everything not nailed down. Back to and east door. Free in. Lower floor and east room. Put. Go upstairs. Enter Eastrum. Back to the main street. Enter second west door. There should be pot. Back. I see it. This guy? Oh god, I have to give a crew voice. Caw! Where is he? Pray something by, AC? Every AC is 50 gold. You addressing anything? Yes. Which one? You want something? My stuff drives all the chicks crazy. So it's random. Seems random, so I'm gonna save it. To try and get this. Got it. Can you talk to the cat? Ah, you can't talk to the cat, but it just says meow, which is entirely what I anticipated. Put the pot next to the stand. Hey, Keely. We are back. We're in a zombie town. Don't ask questions. Or do. I can't stop you. Continue west and put the pot near the next stand. Proceed. Enter right of the 2 north doors. I assume it's this one. Wahahaha! This money is all mine! The golden sheen, the heavy feel in the hand. Wahahaha! No one else can have it. Whoa, hold on. Who the heck is this guy? Don't think he's noticed us yet. Must be under a spell of some sort. Straight into the ad. Sorry, Keely. For pots. What's that? A ledger or something? That looks like bad news waiting for to happen. Shh! You want them to find us? What you got that thing out for? I don't care about it if it ain't money. See? Doesn't even want it. That's kind of beside the point. Well, whatever. You probably won't miss it anyway. Huh. There it is. Yeah, you sort of came in as the ads were starting. Back to Main Street. And enter the other north door. Purport. Where? Oh. Travelers, how are your shoes treating you? Pardon me if I surprised you. I'm a shoemaker, you see, so I always worried about people's feet. I was also a legendary shoemaker, and stories of his exploits have enthralled me so much that I figured I'd become one myself. You're back just in time for story time with James. Yay. And more reading. Very good. Definitely needed it. Hopefully you coped without me for a bit. The story of Old Man Griot. Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were as light as feather and as tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who did not know his reputation were so shocked to hear what he charged that they would say, "The old man must be wearing his shoes for his own amusement." Of course, this was not the case. He had become a craftsman's apprentice at a tender age. When he had learned one master's skills, he had move on to more talented shoemakers. For he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. But yeah, it was good. It was good. It didn't see it went by quite fast, but then again, it was, you know, it was more than a week, so it's like Weird. Time's weird. Grio was such a skilled craftsman. He could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered, but he was best at, and most enjoyed making, the fixed-soled travelling shoes. All his customers agreed. Once you travel in no man's Grio's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's. Some would say, you know what, I like to wear his shoes. You don't get tired the same way. You just want to keep walking, as long as far as you can. You must hate to get where you're going. True craftsman that he was, though, Old Man Grio rarely talked to his customers, and he could outright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he put another piece of tan leather on his wooden shoe last and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow even cracked the slightest smile is when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that outlived its usefulness. He started loving it, the worn down soles and its disintegrating uppers, and he'd actually talk to them. You've done some good travelling, I see. His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to the old man. He wanted to... Do I have to read this slide? I guess I do. He wanted them to straight it from the road, covered with dirt, oil-stained and stinking of sweat. I mean, I've read worse lines. These fellows are my stand-ins, he would say, choosing another place for them in the storehouse. They take my place on the road, you know. They've done their job. You have to throw them away just because they're no good anymore. Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Grio never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them even if he had wanted to. His legs were grown from the knees down. Terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and the legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair, and once left his native village. That's what he meant when he said his shoes did his travelling for him. Weird irony. I haven't seen you for a while, Old Man Grio says without looking up for his work as Kime steps in across the threshold. He's back towards the door, but you can tell from the sound of the footsteps when the regular customers has entered his shop. Across the desert. The sound tells him how worn down the shoes are, and where they have been. Old Man Grio is the craftsman's with first order. It was a terrible trip, Kime says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in the corner of the shop. When Old Grio was in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing could make him stop work, as all his regular customers know. Are you sure it's any good in this one? They were great. Couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't sound at least a bit pleased, which is to be expected. Grio is especially curt when he is working. If Kine wants to see the old man smile, he'll have to wait a little until he hands Grio his old shoes showing a work break. Here they are, the new ones. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean? Mountains? Probably walking along the shore. To fight? Probably. Among Grio signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. Any sound in the workshop comes from Grio's wooden mallet. Kame has moved to hear it. Like old times. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Kime is one of the old man's oldest customers. In other words, he is one of the few who has survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Kime about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road. Others lost their lives in accidents, and not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back. Kime nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He's wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made for him. The soles were hardly worn in at all. Tell me about him. You know, you hear it all the time. He has his old time, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes anyway. As far as he could afford shoes from you, the parents bought them. Sad, isn't it? They give their boy all this love and care, and he's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to leave home. They finally give up and decide to let him go. They figure they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know, parents nowadays, they spoil their kids rotten. So damn stupid, Grio snarls. I'm saying nothing about that. The backing's from the game, it says hammer. Kime knows that the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old man Griot is the kind of craftsman who had rushed to make new shoes at the funeral of a sad young man who breathed his last, while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray he would be able to go all the way on his final journey. Yeah, you probably thought it was from, like, something else. But no, it's in the game. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. Kaim knows how belt and shriveled the old man has become. He has known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough, Kaim thinks with an ache in his chest. Old Griot finally reaches a point in his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have the guy back, Kaim. His face is covered with wrinkles. Kaim realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were travelling? The desert. Right, I think you told me that before. Kaim shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working. His memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this all too obvious destiny strikes Kaim with special force wherever he completes a long journey. So you survived this one too, I see. Kaim looks at him with a strange smile. Have you forgotten? I can't die. Oh, I guess I knew that. And I never get old. I look like I did the first time you met me, don't I? The man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too, he says, nodding uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. You just had a sickness and lost your legs when you were crying all day long. That's right. I remember. You used to call me Big Brother Kaim and play with my old shoes. Do you remember? Yes, of course. Griot speaks with certainty now, and the fog is cleared and the distant memories come back with a special clarity because it comes from so long ago. Souls were worn down, their holes there and there, they had a sour stink of mud and sweat. To other people they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but to me they were a treasure. I remember running my finger through the coat of road dust that covered them and trying to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much. I really enjoyed them. Kaim's shoes is what got old Griot started as a shoemaker. It's all thanks to you, Kaim. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate. Instead, I've been happy. I'm happy now. Even if I can't leave this workshop, my sons can travel for me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Well now, when you listen to me talking up a storm, Griot says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Kaim. Alright now, give him my sons, he says, and Kaim hands him the word out old shoes he's brought with him. The old man strokes him fondly and says with a sigh, "You've been through many a battle. I was a mercenary too for a time." I know that, says Griot. I can smell the blood. All the shoes that travel with you are like this. Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you came back for this latest trip in one piece. I'll leave again as soon as you make me new ones. Another one of those trips? To war? Uh-huh. When that journey ends, you'll leave on another one? Probably. How long can you keep it up? Kaim's only answer is a grim smile. Forever. This is not a word to speak lightly in the presence of someone who has lived what little time he has to the fullest. Oh well, never mind, the old man says, turning his back on Kaim to continue his work. Wait 3 days, and leave the morning of the 4th day. That'll be fine. Well, when will we meet next after that? 2 years, maybe 3, could be a little longer. Really? Well, this will be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Kaim believes it will be. The old man is likely to last 3 more years. Kaim fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know that this is precisely why the time a person lives is so irrepressibly precious. That's hard to say. Irrepressibly precious. I can't say that really fast. Say, Kaim, what's that? Mind if I make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new ones? They will be for himself, he explains, to be placed in his coffin for his life's final journey. I'd like that, answered Kaim. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is far sadder and lonelier than usual. Can't think of it though, Kaim. Be sure to come back to the town even after I'm dead. Offer up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I'd say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there, but in your case it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like? An endless journey? Happy? Unhappy? Probably unhappy, Kime replies, but his voice is drowned out by the rising sound of Bryo's mallet until it is lost even to his own ears. Old Man Griot reached the end of his full span of years soon after Kime's visit to his shop. Because Griot had no family, his grave in the cemetery at the edge of town was cared for by his many sons, in accordance with his wishes. His regular customers offer up their old shoes at his grave. Kime's shoes were among them. The words engraved in his gravestone were chosen by Griot himself. He explains his choice to Kime this way. I said the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I said them to the customer too. Never once had the experience though of hearing someone else say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen off with on my journey to heaven. Is that it? Nope. Several decades flew by. Not only Old Man Griot, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed this world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Kime. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the effort of man, the pair of shoes cannot be eternal. Still, Kime comes to town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss. The words engraved on it, stretched enough for clearly still legible. May your journey be a good one. Those were the words the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, they could be brusque. Brusque? Never heard of that word. But they were always charged with feeling. Ah, so much reading. So much reading. So much reading. All of the reading, all of the time. Oh, new weapons and stuff. There's a lot of reading there, but that's cool. Okay, we've got a few new pieces of armor, or weapons. Sell my old stuff. Oh wait, I didn't equip thingy. Yes, I've not played this before. I got recommended by this for a few other RPG streamers, and I was like, you know what? Let's try it. So here we are. There's being a lot of reading, a lot of reading, but we get there. Can I remember a game I played? Around Halloween. It's probably a Spooktober game. But I generally remember what games I've played and what games I've not played. Generally. Sometimes I don't. I was a detective. Deadly Premonition? I think Deadly Premonition. That sounds right. Yeah. Deadly Premonition. That was fun. Because the fishing game was hard. And I always drove on the wrong side of the road because we were in America. Out of protest more than anything else. That was fun. So they have 20? Sorry, I'm looking for... There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yes, that's 20 now. So that should be enough to... Oops, wrong one. The only problem with Deadly Premonition was the sequel. The sequel was rough. One of the very few... The sequel was one of the very few games that I actually had to drop. Because it was just like, this is impossible. I tried to enter a report by taking Wessex at the time. Hey, you guys! You seen Captain Dozel? A captain? I don't know anyone with a job like that. That's too bad. We're supposed to set out for the West Sea soon. That's not going to happen without our captain. I've been too busy getting the ship ready to look out for him. Do you guys help us out and look for him? Just tell us time to embark. Sorry for this, but we really need all the help we can get. Hey, please do not enter the port. We're still all busy getting everything ready. Fine. Sorry. Curson's End. I still haven't decided on if I probably will beat this by the time we get to October, but we might not. There is a game that is coming out. That could be our Spooktober game. Haven't decided on that yet. Hello, done yet? I understand the things are crowded right now with all the refugees, but you really have to hog the bathrooms too. Hold on a sec. What is it, Jansen? Bathroom break? I need something like that. It's thought maybe the captain's in there, you know? Pretty clever to figure that out. For you, anyway. Captain, we know you're in there. It's time to embark. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea it was time to leave already. I'm on the port right now. Thanks for letting me know. Oh. I thought that was going to be a lot worse than it was. Gonna save. Save. Probe 3 pots. And push a group of people and choose the word ship. Pendulum. And 500 gold. But I didn't ask how you're doing, Keely. Hope you're okay. I didn't ask because I was busy reading. And hopefully you survived without me for a week and a bit. Ah, hello there. Thanks to you, we'll be able to embark soon. You'll all really help us out. Oh, glad to hear that. Huh? Where's the captain? He's inside the ship, preparing for a journey. I can finally get out to. That's not good. You see that just now? You see that light from the Western Sea bats thing started to happen in town. There's something behind it. Oh, we're going off to the Western Sea to figure out what's hiding there. Something. Sounds very busy fixing the ship. Explore these choppy waters, is it? But the real ones here. Hey, why don't you guys come along with us? No problem. We all feel a bit assured you have a group that looks as strong as you on board with us. I'll be insist, but would it be dangerous? What do you think, Time?
Is this the ship they fixed up?
Captain! Let's take her out. I want to see if what they say about the source of magic energy is true.
The source of magic energy? I wonder. Ming, do you sense it?
I'm not sure. I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
Sure looks that way.
Oh crap. Okay, good. Not yet, no. So we need anti-paralysis. Paralysis. 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 And you just have to hope that you don't get inflicted with it. Let's do this. Talking about being on the boat, that new Yakuza game, I was surprised at. Imagine about being a pirate. We're trying to imagine it to Jack Sparrow.
That was creepy.
We're surrounded.
What? Maybe they're a welcome party.
No, they don't look very welcoming, Jansen.
All right, let's just go back. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. Fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so well, just like a captain should. Or maybe not.
Oh. I can feel it. Oh, no. Oh.
I don't like their mouths.
Come on board. Wow. Come on, guys. They're way over capacity here. Sorry.
Let's get them.
We don't like seafood.
Boss time.
Out of my way.
I'm wondering if I should... all shields? Hold on. What if I... Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Okay. Wait, did it ran away? I was about to say. Nope. Or you're gonna get Shadowverse with Mind Up. Goodbye. Yeah.
I did it! A perfect battle!
This is just too much. We get it when we're on the boat, we get it when we're on land. I mean, we're getting it everywhere we go.
That's pathetic. We just got started.
What's it, Janssen?
I definitely feel it ahead of us. The source of magic energy.
The power that awakened the creatures who live in the dark caverns.
The light is coming.
Don't go into the light. Too bad, we don't have a choice. Yeah, going into the light seems like a bad idea, but we're doing it. Oh, more story time. I know you probably hate me now, Aneria. Or perhaps as a descendant of the noble White-Winged clan, you harbour no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind and gentle as you are, perhaps you've forgiven me. Perhaps you've accepted what I did. And now you pity me for being trapped in the prison of solitude again. But still, good, kind Aneria, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. I know that you hate me. I can remain connected to you. If I know that you have not forgiven me, the pain that will enable me to feel you close to me. Are you laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Then let me say it more simply. I am lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my own 2 hands. 900 years have passed since we first met. In a conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventionally, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby Sed, my husband died in an epidemic. At his bedside, of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me in the area, I would never have been able to find the strength to raise Sed by myself. You said to me, there is no greater joy than for a child to be born with and to grow up healthy. Fitting words from you, the sole survivor of the White-Winged clan. You also said to me, you'll be alright, Seth. You're no longer alone. Now you have said, you'll never be alone as long as he is with you. I nodded to you in tearful recognition of the truth of your words, and you went on with some embarrassment. Lee said to me, I'll train him to be a full-fledged man on the sea. If anyone should dare to threaten him, I'll protect him with my life. How kind you were in the area. How truly kind. Even now I can recall the carefree smile on your face when you were playing with Zed. He was such a frail little boy, but he steeled your heart to train him sternly. And on those days when he cried out himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching him sleep, your face suffused with ineffable great gentleness. How glad I am in the area that fate brought us together. In my long, endlessly long life, I can declare without hesitation that you were my finest companion. So why, in the area, did events play out the way they did? To this day, I have no idea why. Do you? Did you know why those things were happening to you? This is what I would like to know. All the more because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know it. It happened 30 years ago. Hey, Marshmallow. I said goodbye to you instead and made my way to the Tower of Mirrors. For this memory had come back to me, the mission on which I had come to this world, the task I had been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possess memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. Hope you're doing well, man. As a pirate who prized freedom above all else, and what I enjoyed most of all was living wildly on the open sea. Exactly why I was so drawn to freedom, I myself did not know. But that was when I learned, deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies in the pain of freedom denied. Interesting. It was you, Aneria, who first taught me the expression, prison of solitude. And it was true. I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in this world was itself a prison of solitude. When I came to realize this, I headed for the Tower of Mirrors, in order to return to the world I had come from. Nourished by my 1,000 years of memories of having lived in this world, I returned to the world where I belonged. In the Tower of Mirrors, he was waiting, Gongora, the man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. Huh? The man with whom I was supposed to return. So Gongora was like going to Seth and was like, hey, I can return you to your original world. I had no way of knowing, however. This is what happened. This was a trap that Gongora had set for me. I never forget how he stood there, spread-legged and defiant before the Tower of Mirrors, laughing that arrogant laugh of his. My stomach turns when I recall his hateful face, and my flesh creeps when I think of his cunning, fearsome trap. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he'd hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and anyone who resisted him, he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. As soon as I learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster could not be satisfied with merely waiting for me there. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding. Said, an area! I screamed as I leaped into the ship. And the next second I saw a gasp that with my foreboding had been correct. Oh, story pack releases tomorrow. Interesting. It'll be interesting to see what they do with the story. Both Sed and you were there in the area on the deck. Sed lay bleeding, and you became aware of me and slowly turned in my direction. You had a strange gleam in your eye. There was something in your mouth. Sed's leg. You ripped it from his body. Well, it is a fighting game story, so it's bound to be completely dumb, BS, and just funny. Like, I remember seeing on Twitter with Tekken's 35th anniversary of, like, the Mishima family just chucking each other into volcanoes. I just laughed. There's so many volcano tossings. I'm just like, what the hell? There's more than I remembered. But it was funny. It was just funny. All sound faded. Seth lay there in a sea of blood, his leg torn off, trying to cry out to me. I couldn't hear a thing. I could read his sorrow-filled eyes. However, his plea, don't blame Aneria. It's not his fault. I'm sure I must have said something. What happened? Or perhaps, how did this happen? Or, calm down, Aneria. Or, be strong, Seth. And again, I may have simply screamed too rattled to produce coherent words. In any case, I could not hear my own voice. You would glare at me, Aneria, your eyes shone horribly. No longer the Aneria I knew. You've been possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Aneria? Why? Spit out Zed's legs and let it drop into the deck. And you came after me. Zed's voice broke the silence when he shouted, Stop! Was he screaming at you, Aneria? Or at me to stop? The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the deck. As I slowly opened my eyes and raised myself, I realized that my sword was gone. I had only an empty scabbard up my waist. I looked around with shock, and you were there in the area, lying on your back. My sword had been plunged into your chest and stood there like a grave marker. An area! I screamed and ran over to you. I started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight, and there were no sign they would ever open again. I shouted at you to wake, to come back to me, and I shouted to Sed. Hurry, Sed, come here, an area is... But there was no reply from Sed. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. And he'd been merely unconscious in area. He'd been badly wounded but alive. And he could have started breathing again. My sword had done its job to horrifying perfection. It pierced your chest exactly where it needed to in order to protect your life. I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Oh, an area. No survivor of the Proud White Wing clan. Tell me, please tell me, what happened? Was I the one who killed you? I sensed someone approaching from behind. I turned to find Gongora staring at me, expressionless. You killed him. he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. No. My voice was hoarse, trembling. Gongor went on, he said slowly pressing his words into my ears. It was you. You killed him. No, I would never do such a thing. The trembling of my voice spread to my entire body. I think I might have killed you in area with my own hands. That could never be. This was what I wanted to believe, but the reality before me was shattering such hopes. Gongor threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, all but proclaiming his victory over me. See now, Seth, what have you done? Killed the one you most loved. You're on your way back to the prison of solitude. I gaily laughed aloud. He was a little still laughing as he left the deck, this man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was cruel and death itself. I collapsed where I stood. Looking up to the sky, I felt tears pouring down my face, tears of blood. Again, I was plunged into eternal solitude, never to be released from it by death. Gongor succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, sealing my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably. I screamed until all but ripped my fruits to shreds. If my heart and my mind and soul were something lodged inside my chest, I was torn it out. Help me in the area. Help me. So much reading. So much reading. I'm okay. Back to Borderlands 1. I think Keely recommended Borderlands to me. You okay, Captain? Yeah, I'll be alright. No big deal. Just thought I was dreaming or something. Was I? Did I faint? It wasn't just you. We all felt unconscious when that light swept all over the ship. So we ran ourselves into the piers and after that. What pier? Fresh restart. Nice. Hey there, Sleeping Beauty. Finally woke up by Prince Charming. On second thought, only a pirate can sleep this well on the boat. Shut your mouth, Jansen. How is it inside? Everyone is well. They've all woken up, and luckily no one seems to be injured. But, Kine, where are we? That is a great question. We are in the middle of the ocean. That's where we are. Experimental staff. Head back inside the ship. Sure it's big. No one said there was anything this big in this man. You're right, strange. That you could build anything this enormous without anyone noticing. Magic power here is at an alarming level. This was his force of the power felt in the sea. I smell a conspiracy around here. We should definitely look into it. Right, check the closet for key seed. What closet? Oh, this one. Remastered version of the Game of the Year edition. Ah, nice. Yeah, as I said, I think Keely recommended it to me one time. I don't remember. Binos. Your main brick, aka Mr. Punching Man. I like that. You gotta play as a punching man. Did I get fully healed from that? Oh no, actually I didn't. Alright, so we're in our next dungeon, it looks like. Not sure I actually saved it. Oh, this seems like a... lengthy dungeon, but we'll do our best. And start walking towards east. South at first cross. Take southeast path to reach chest. That's the official name. Love it. Love it. I thought that was like a nickname you had for him. Dope. His actual name is Brick, but you just named him Mr. Punchman. I mean, that's fair. You could have also named him, oh. What's his name? Fantastic Four guy. The big rock dude. I think it's his thing? I don't remember. Yeah, thing. If you think it's if you're yeah, you seem pretty sure as well, so that doesn't really fit, but Back to first cross, northwest, second cross. Southeast. I don't know if that's your Mr. Punching Bad, but whenever you said brick, that is like the first thing I thought of. Oh, equip steel. Well, since I'm learning 3-4 black, where is it? Oh, you're learning level 2, so click that. Okay, so north, first cross, east. And I need to remember if there's an Urhan Guardsman, this is steel.
Oh no! Look out!
I mean, you're going to charge, but yeah. defense +1. I guess I go with this. Oh,
What's wrong? It's Kankara, the traitor who stole our memories and imprisoned us all.
I'll be damned. What's he doing here? Has he got a twin or something?
Hey, stupid pig! Get out of
Proves
here!
it. Guys without a brain can still walk.
I don't think that works. Just a hunch. Can't cross north. Open chest? Wait, what? Where's the chest?
We've taken the advantage!
So the problem is that I'm... Well, I know what that means.
Sacred power of healing. Heal us all.
Oh, thanks for the follow, big RPG fan. I'm guessing you're an RPG fan. You followed the right channel for that. Okay, good. Got 2. I don't know how many we need. It just said the guide just says we need a lot, so I'm just gonna steal as many as I can. Try and get rid of some of these guys. Oops. Nope. This one. Like the guy just says, I need a few. I need quite a few, so. Ah, forgot about counter. Crap, let's go to target. Okay, got another one. Poison cure. Okay, so maybe I should have anti-poison on? Okay, good.
Sacred power of healing. Heal us all.
Nice.
Phew. That was a close one.
Okay, good. All of the accessory stuff we learned. As I said, does it not? It does keep, but you just have to. Okay, so now that I know that, gonna need that. Anti-poison, definitely. Where's anti-poison? There it is. Do power hit, free combo, bang. Okay, so with that, I get it now. Right. So it just says I need quite a few. So I'm just gonna get as many as I can. I have 4 right now. Is this one of these things where I need to? Ah, I see. It's gonna come back. Wait, what? Maybe this isn't it. I can't think of what else it would be because there's no other chest. Yeah, maybe it's like maybe I need to turn it. Yeah, it just says second cross north, open chest, exit west. Oh no. I feel like an idiot sometimes. Shh! There's someone here.
Load those components into the container and make it fast. Our work here is vital to the completion of Grandstaff.
I was about to read that, but
Yes, sir. But why are we taking this station apart?
Well, before Grandstaff was built, it was a test site, a magic engine to amplify magic energy. Under Lord Gongora's direction, we are trying to double the magic energy available for his use.
that seems like a good idea.
We're diverting the majority of the components from this site to Grandstaff, or so I'm told.
Is this an attempt to get Grandstaff back on schedule?
Also, these voices are just like,
That's right. These components are already attuned to magic energy. We should be able to run Grandstaff at full power right from the start.
interesting. Send the stairs and push the green button for another scene. I think we made this ride, maybe. Wanna try? Be careful. Okay. Pressing this button does nothing significant, so carry on west. I mean, I'm going to press it. If you tell me not to press a button, I press the button. I'm one of those people that if you gave a big red button to, I would press it and destroy the world. That's what would happen. So then get onto a sliding platform. Jump air button out, press it to take in the middle of the area. I'm pressing A. Thank you. Immediately east, press up at the ground button to get chest. Aquaman. Seems like we're and walk all the way northwest. Back where I came. I assume so. Send a ladder to a short catwalk. And back up, operate the grab button. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that Xenoblade Chronicles dungeon.
Don't let him get away!
What the fuck is that? Guard armor. Well, this time I forgot to equip anti-poison.
Sacred power of healing. Heal us all.
Oh, come on.
Well, what did you expect?
Attack best for her. Don't feel she needs that, but we have it. I still don't know if they stack. Part of me wants to part of me wants to experiment, but I don't know. Oh, that's right, it's gonna put successors again. Like, I don't think they do stack, but you know what? This is a good test. See if they. I don't know if that actually did damage. I hope not. Can I get through here? This is something needs something called a gate pass. Gate pass. Yeah, it's not the thing we just picked up. Ah, so this is where I use them. Gate pass, yeah. Unlock the security gate. Don't use it just yet. Walk around to the southwest. Of this area to find another terminal. Nice earrings. Operate named by green button. There is no nearby green button, unless I don't see it. Oh. Yeah, I could not see that. Take the elevator to the west side of the area when you get this. Yep. guess I could compare, but it doesn't really say until you get into battle. The northern elevator take the ladders down.
Let's take him now.
I don't think it does stack because that was P before, so I don't think you do stack. I don't know what that other stats effect is.
Sacred power of healing. Heal us all.
Oh, it's just formation paralysis, which I don't really need. Please stop targeting. Part of me is like, maybe I should just have steel on everybody. But I don't really want to. If I get 4 here, this is... I don't think Gamble is affected by Mindus. keep doing that. So I'm definitely going to unequip that. God damn it. Like, I shouldn't need this many, but I don't know how many I need, so... I mean, I guess I could look it up. Yeah, let's actually look it up, because... There we go.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Oh, so there's only 5 gates. So I've way more than I need, I feel. Yeah, I've 8. So I don't need to do that anymore. Counter. Button guard. Oh, right, because slot plus 3 takes a slot, so it's basically like, you basically get 2 slots. That's how that works. South press create button to create. Use this. Ooh. Huh. Okay. East for scene.
Don't let him get away!
course. Magic blades. Ha! Yeah. Very dead.
That was close.
Okay, magic defense plus 1. This is bad. Hide.
Yes, bringing leads. Got you right, but we don't know if it's from dismantling or something else, but it's affecting the surrounding area. Yeah, you heard Lord Angora. We're supposed to ignore that.
Hey, did you hear this just now? Yes, please, it's definitely something to do with the situation and so on. Cross East. Now it's time to play Create Floor Platform Create minigame. Oh.
The time has come. You must return.
I don't think that worked.
Call me from beyond the mirrors again. But I won't let them manipulate me. No, I'll never go back.
I don't think that's gonna work. Something tells me that's not gonna work. Right. Operate the crate and brought to raise the crate. Hop on sliding platform and ride it right. Press 3 buttons, lower the same thing down. Then ride the platform again, it looks like. Around our sliding platform. And descend ladder. Trying to clear platforms left for a mess and before repeat the game
Let's take him now.
Really? Double really? Ugh. All the stats effects is
No
annoying.
rhyme or reason to battle.
Yeah, I think that's good. Oh yeah, wow, attack boost is really good actually. I don't know what that did. Oh, is it like a shortcut? You not gonna die? You not go down the elevators? Yes, you need somebody to fucking press it. Seems a bit dumb, but okay. I mean, it makes sense because you have to do it all the time, but... What was this place called? Experimental Staff Operation Outer Division. Yeah, no, that's not it. It's that southeast portion. Oh, I bet. Ah, I think I get it. So I have to, yeah, I have to go right round and then back round again. I think I get it. Took a bit for me to figure it out.
You want a piece of me?
That's maybe a bit unnecessary, but... Yeah.
I must write about this in my journal.
Okay, defense boost. Now I can access over here, and this should stop this.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Now unfortunately there's not really a save point close by, but I guess that this is penance for me taking a longer break than I normally take. Excuse me? I guess because they're called guard armors, they guard. I guess I didn't think about that. I should have thought about that. It seems so obvious now.
Level heads win battles.
Does it? Counter it.
Numara's here!
Leap before you look, I always say.
We're getting there. So it's a shortcut. Walk west, operate, green button to create, then use exit the outer division. This should be it right here. Yes. Exit gate to the west. Go downstairs to the chest. Man, this is where I was. But that is right. I'm very lost right now. Yeah, this is the operation division, which is not what I want. Maybe that wasn't the right gate. But I don't see any other gate. Although wait, it didn't say. I am very confused right now. Oh, that's what it means. Never mind. take the wine stairs up until you see the save point. Good. Because we have very much overrun. Oh, there's a chest first. Alright. Oh, God. Oops. I saved on slot 20. It's fine. Right. Well, we'll wrap up here, and I'll be back on Wednesday. Same bat time, same bat channel. Let's find someone to raid. We'll raid Ali. Oops. So yeah, as I said, I will be back on Wednesday. Couldn't remember what day it was. It's fine. And I'll see you all soon. Bye.